Hello, folks.
Hello.
Back for some more modded flip up. I did not have too particular of a plan for tonight, other than wanting to scoop up that third memory for Eddie.
That's fair.
So, if anyone in chat has any recommendations, suggestions, requests for a ship or a crew member or a difficulty level, now would be the time. Otherwise, I'll semi-randomly decide on a couple things and get going with the run. But I do have a decent mix of things installed and ready to go, so. I still have, I want to say there was, 2 ships in Starlight Harbor I haven't tried yet. Or just the one at this point, and Apollo that I still haven't tried.
Yeah, we were talking about
certainly reprise any of the ships I've already played.
Also mentioned wanting to go back to the Dreadnought at some point.
At some point. I don't know if that's tonight or not, but... Hi, Shaka.
Hello.
Ty is installed. I have not yet actually tried it out, but you indeed have the character. Or characters, I suppose. I am soliciting suggestions for the run before I start picking things at random. If anyone has anything they'd like to see. But if not, I can always go ahead and start picking stuff on my own. Okay. That is fair.
Knowing nothing about Ty and Sasha, is Ty a capybara? Kinda looks like one.
Does somewhat shaped that way.
But also, there's a bone icon.
Maybe like beaver or woodchuck or some such head shape, but Cappy is what I would think first as well.
Also heavy rain.
Not that heavy. I can't say I agree with you there, Flip. We are doing Eddie for the memory. I did decide that that one was a necessity here. I really do not want to do Gemini. Oh, I was just disagreeing in regards to cats being a necessity, or being necessarily a good thing. I can form sentences today. I can talk goodly. I speak the English. I don't know if I want to do... Let's randomize again. Random really wants me to have Dreadnought. Okay. Is it a Dreadnought mood or a Kepler mood? That seems to be... where it's putting things. Realistically, I can do whatever. I mean, so Eddie has a lot of energy manipulation, not a whole ton of attack. I have no idea what's in Ty's deck. Or very little idea, at least. I feel like maybe Hooks would be a good choice as more of a generalist, or I don't really know what my attack options are, those two, so maybe Fury or Drake. Evade, yeah.
Books would be interesting. Because you would...
I don't want things to be too complicated.
That's fair.
What with new character and all. Not that Books is all that complicated, but...
I was just thinking because of the couple really solid movement options with Books, but also really solid attack options.
Mm-hmm. Rig's alternate. It's evasive shot quick.
I do like Rig's alternate.
We could do that. That could be.
I mean, we've been leaning on Riggs a lot lately because I've been saying Riggs a lot lately, so yeah.
I mean, Riggs is always a solid crew member. There is good reason for that.
True.
I don't feel too bad about having Riggs on the crew. I think the question now is what ship and what difficulty? Might be good to stick to something a little bit less complicated just so we can get a feel for new crew.
So maybe not the Gemini. Okay.
Yeah, I don't especially enjoy the Gemini as a ship.
Yeah.
Just lots of extra thinky. I would like to try the Apollo, but that feels like a bit much. What with the whole no evade unless you take damage to do it thing.
Yeah.
That would go better with like Puri with the instant move.
Sure.
Been a while since I did a Jupiter run. I don't know how that would do with these characters.
I do enjoy the Jupiter. I look forward to unlocking it.
Yeah, let's try the Jupiter. Jupiter or Kepler, yeah. Kepler would also be interesting. Did only do the one run with that so far, I think.
Yeah, but eating missiles is funny.
Okay, that's enough yammering. We've been here for 5 minutes just deciding what crew to go with, but... Yep. Well, and it's good to do a vanilla ship with a new character to get a feel for how they fit in a somewhat more base version of the game.
Yep.
Although I still have plenty of new enemies with the enemy pack that I haven't encountered yet.
Oh.
Let's just do hard things like interesting but not too interesting.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at Ty's starting cards as well here. We have Bite, X's wild cards in hand. Bite is itself a wild card, so it's always going to do at least one. Then we have Treat, which gives you 1 evade and 1 X factor. Increase the value of X on all cards by 1.
Huh.
Interesting.
Will go well with Eddie.
Yeah, that's a very good point. We're also going to have a lot of evade between that and evasive shot and the basic evade that comes in the deck.
I look forward to this.
Oh, just for sillies, that this would be... Oh, interesting. Does it keep the locked status? I guess it's just Eddie still anyways. This is not actually terribly far from last week's run. I mean, the crew's different, but still Eddie on the haze. One hit wonder, adjusted mindset. Quirky. Anyway, let's get going. title together. Okay, I can type.
I forgot to post to go live. I'm doing
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, we could get 2 Type A's, we could gain a random rare, or we could get 3 max hull. I'm thinking we just go for Type A's and keep rolling. Basic dodge and evasive shot A. Okay, doubling down on the evade here.
I'm a fan of that already.
I very well may have had Drake on the crew, but my memory is not sufficient to answer that question confidently.
I feel that.
Right, and we did not take Eddie's alternate starters this time, so we have Channel and Power Nap.
Respect the power nap.
Oh, Channel actually is gonna be good for that, grabbing the Jupiter back after playing it so that I still draw 5 cards next turn.
Oh yeah, it's recycled.
Yep.
Thanks for explaining that last time.
Hey, Curio, how's it going? Power Nap basically lets me play a second Jupiter in advance, since it draws a card and gives me the energy. Alright, let's think this through. If I were to spend an energy on quick thinking, draw treat, play that, and then bite, that would only do 2 damage. I'm better off just playing the attacks in my hand, I think.
Hello, Ed.
I mean, that's about all of what the thinking in this game is for, right? You're just thinking about when and how to do the blasting. Oh, you know, I probably should have gotten some drone shift there. I don't have any other source of it, and I'm used to having other sources of it, so I wasn't really thinking about it. Run's going pretty good so far, considering we just started it. That was the first combat, so you have not missed much.
I think the collective chosen for this is going to work pretty well.
Yeah, I am interested to see more of Ty and Sasha's cards. Okay, single elites all the way around, so we could go pretty much any direction. Do we have any opinions from chat on an up, down, or middle here? Early upgrade, that is a potential option. I think I would probably just early remove a card myself. Basic block is kind of redundant, given we have channel.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
But yeah, down could be fun. Let's do that. Eat. Yeah, I do as well. There's only one elite per route for this sector regardless, yeah. That is generally my first criteria is how many artifacts can I grab?
Totally.
That and they're worth more points in the daily. Okay. Everybody's favorite pupa. Gonna draw more here because I could use some defensive options. Channel works fine. Yeah, actually, if I'd been thinking more about that, I would have played that a little differently, but it's fine. And of course I drew no attacks.
Yeah, it was rude.
Almost there. That'll do it. Rummage was useful in the past. If upgraded, it's basically infinite quick thinking, which is kind of neat.
Totally.
I don't know if I want to take an unupgraded one when I already have quick thinking in the deck, though. That's a little more debatable. I think I'll skip for now. Hopefully we come across an upgrade later. Ah, rude. Targeting the left side of my ship like that. What a jerk.
Yeah, it's true.
I guess I should have attacked first there. Oh well. That's much better.
Yep.
Oh, selective memory is always nice. Options is good too, but I really don't need another evade card right now, so...
Yeah, shockingly. Hey.
2 new artifacts, right off the bat. Baby Starnacle and Chew Toy. It's just a baby! Draw 1 extra card every turn during elite and boss fights. Nice. On your first turn, gain 2 X Factor. Oh, that's kinda nice.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't have much with X Factor yet, but even just for bite, like that makes it 3 damage on turn 1.
Mm-hmm.
And I have the card draw to where even if I don't draw it right away, I have a decent chance of pulling it.
Sure.
Baby Starnacle does seem really helpful though. One card draw every turn for elite and boss fights, like that's pretty chunky. I'm gonna go with Chew Toy, but I really do like Starnacle. It is tempting to take Starnacle, but I think Chew Toy will be more interesting to play with.
Sure.
Does that decrease? Oh, it only decreases by 1, so that does also mean we get 1 on turn 2. That's pretty nice. We did indeed grab bite right away. I'm going to just go ahead and use selective memory here. Grab treat.
Mm-hmm.
May as well.
Maximize it. Totally.
Well, and that means I still have 2 for this next turn.
Yeah.
Oh, I was hoping to grab the bite, but I suppose that's true. I could have just done it without.
No, it's all good.
It's fine, it'll just take us an extra turn. It's not a daily. Pack Bond. Gain a bite and a curl up.
Very cute.
I see, so these are both wild card based. Curl up gives us shield. Lock equivalent to the number of wild cards. Oh, I see, and it's a single use card. Does that upgrade? It does upgrade. You can upgrade it to get A of each kind, or you can upgrade it to get a B of each kind. E is piercing, or an extra shield, whereas A as heavy. This card is not discarded or exhausted at the end of the turn it is drawn. Interesting. But that's like a lighter weight version of retain, I guess. Lets you keep it for one turn, but not two. Yeah, I mean, having more wildcards would work okay, considering we have extra card draw. That could work out. We also have charged shields, which can sometimes be useful. I don't know if that really is gonna fit with what we're doing here.
We haven't needed it yet.
We've only got one more combat before the next repair yard, assuming that event isn't a combat, so we could upgrade Pack Bond pretty quickly. Let's give it a try.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose Charged Shields turn 1 would be pretty nice.
Yeah, especially with the plus.
Yeah,
2.
that's true, because if I have, even if I just spend 1 energy on it, or no energy on it, I would still get pretty good block out of it. That is a fair point. I kinda like that. Let's try that.
Sure.
Alright, folks in chat, are we going up artifact or down artifact? Up it is. We're not doing the jaggedy flight path. Cycling protocol. First card you play each turn is placed back on top of your draw pile. I feel like that's potentially annoying, but it would be nice for bite.
True.
And I suppose I can always just play Jupiter first if I want to not worry about it, because that recycles anyways.
Right. Yeah.
It's gonna be weird to get used to thinking about that though. It's like my impulse right now is just play basic dodge. And I could, but that would mean I would draw basic dodge. I could recycle treat every turn and just constantly keep a high X factor though. That's kind of a nice option. It does lose me some energy per turn having to play it, obviously, but give it a try. Dodge to the side here. I don't think it's really worth it to attack for 1 compared to getting some extra energy and draw next turn. We'll let Eddie have a nap. Okay, here we go. I move back over.
You can keep the X factor at 2 if you play treat.
Yeah, that's my idea of... Oh, you know, I played the Jupiter first, didn't I?
You
Yep.
did.
That was a mistake.
You can undo, I guess.
That's true, I have undo. I can undo.
Yeah, you didn't draw, so.
I keep forgetting I'm playing modded again. I have these options. Now I have selective memory, I can grab bite.
Good stuff.
Wizbo, a nice good bonking. I'm trying not to be too dependent on undo because I do still play base game reasonably often, and I don't want to get into habits to the point where I just make mistakes and can't undo. Oh no, we lost Eddie. However, will we get him back?
Agreed.
Yes, I know. Well, doesn't it have a mode you can turn on to allow it to let you cheat anyways? You could abuse it if you were determined enough. Nice. Oh, you know, I drew treat a turn early there. Oh well.
And you hit lethal. No, you didn't.
No, I didn't.
I
It's
forgot about
fine.
the scaffolding.
It's fine. I cast Itchy back. Yeah, that's kind of closer to my perspective on it, Ungder.
Things on the back.
I prefer not to give myself the, like, option to use it to the point where I rely on it. I would rather just use it if I make mistakes of a unintentional or especially serious variety. Pat on the back gives us X Factor and card draw, which is interesting. I think we are pretty okay on card draw though, between channel and quick thinking and power nap. Upgrades give us heavy or more card draw. Energy Bolt could be interesting. Having some piercing is nice. It's 2 damage for 1 cost. Shield's the real downside on, or the only real downside, I should say. Don't really want Power Cell. I don't think we're likely to have too many other sources of piercing unless Ty has some, so I think Energy Bolt's worth grabbing here.
Sure.
Ooh, minefield time. Heck yeah, extra artifact. We didn't need a second elite after all. Overclocked generator, jettison hatch, and caffeine rep. I don't need the extra evade. Jettison hatch is a little bit tempting because I could get rid of my basics, but
Yeah.
also like don't strictly need to. Maybe thinking overclocked here. The extra energy would definitely help with getting more drones out and whatnot.
Yeah, I think in the long term that's the better option.
Okay, time for some upgrades. UTB might be nice. Also give us a little bit more energy conservation. Oh right, Bite B does have piercing, I forgot about that.
Oh yeah.
So Heavy doesn't keep it around if the card is played. It only keeps it around if you can't play it that turn. And then it'll still discard it the next turn. since it wasn't drawn on the same turn. Energy Bolt B is crazy piercing damage.
Yeah.
With the notable downside of giving the enemy shield. Energy Bolt A is not bad at all, though.
Those are very, very nice for one cost.
Yeah. I don't have enough piercing attack to, like, rely on that to the point where I would be willing to use B yet. I do have
finisher.
Really effective damage from Bite and Evasive Shot, Energy Bolt already, so maybe it is time to just start getting rid of basic shots.
Well, also consider with Energy Bolt B, you'll have Jupiter drones out too.
Yeah.
And with cycling through a smaller deck, even with having the shield gen with the multiple Jupiter drone shots, you'll be able to really eat through an enemy's hull.
Yeah, I'm more so just... It's not as worth it. Until I have more piercing. I don't know. But maybe I do just... I guess the question in my mind is, do I upgrade to Energy Bolt? Do I upgrade Bite to B? Or do I get rid of a basic shot? Like, what's going to bring me the most benefit earliest on? I think Energy Bolt B is going to be more useful after I have more piercing.
That's fair.
But it's still going to be really powerful for what it is. Like, there's a lot of enemies to where if I had 2 or 3 Jupiter drones and I played that, it would just be lethal on its own. I'm thinking going for piercing on Bite first, and then upgrading Energy Bolt next. Because Bite is kind of what we're working with the X Factor synergies and whatnot. Would like to keep that one relevant. Oh, nicely done, Shaka. I finally gave you something to spend all your many uranium rounds on.
Philip is pleased. Oh, did you invite me?
I did, yeah.
I didn't get the notification. Oh.
Yeah, that was way at the beginning of the stream.
Yeah, it didn't pop up for me. I'll refresh. Yeah, it's there. Okay. Oops.
Alright. Just quickly going through a couple things.
You can do it in chat if it's easy.
Don't know how.
It's the /VIP.
Yeah, I just don't know that chat commands work properly from OBS. But
They have for me.
oh, I was just manually bumping the price after each redeem because you get a limited number of VIP slots. I figure I'll make it more expensive the longer we go. Oh, yeah, so it does. Breaks when I do stuff like that. What the hell? Thanks, OPS. I now have extremely wide stream chat.
Nice. think it still allows you to do tab completion.
There we go.
Huzzah!
Alright. Now I have to fix my OBS layout because it decided that I needed very wide chat. I do not actually want very wide chat.
Wide chatter.
That's better. Okay, thanks y'all for your patience. Let's go destroy the crystal.
Ah. Thanks, Eddie.
Note to self, do not trust Eddie with BIOS access. Well, we got treat right away, that's helpful. And we got selective, so I guess I suppose... I guess. I potentially can maybe grab bite. Let me think before... I only have the 2 energy. Oh, whoops, I did that thing again. I need to play treat first. I'll stop undoing once I actually remember consistently, and then if I make mistakes at that point, they're just mistakes, but...
I was laughing because Eddie got to say the line again.
Yeah, fair. They say different lines sometimes when you undo.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it like re-triggers the...
Huh.
Everything that would have happened that last turn. At least if I'm remembering right, that's the case. Maybe not.
I do recall the "and I'll do it again."
Yeah. But
times.
like that one's a pretty formulaic. Like I don't know if Perry has too many voice lines for doing that much damage. I don't know. I don't know how all this works on the back end. I just try to interpret it as an end user. Not well versed in the code of things. Anyways, I have 1 energy after playing treat and deploying a drone, so I could selective memory for bite right away, but I'm thinking that I skip that and just power nap, and just build up a stronger bite this time anyways. Ah, that's fair. But yeah, I think we... Oh, why did I move? Oh well. I have the shield, it's fine. I should have waited to move till the beginning of next turn.
It's fine.
There's bite,
Dang.
and now we can double it up, and I'm remembering to play treat first.
Hey, look.
Oh, and we got charged shields.
That's why I was excited. Yep.
That'll help. So we have 3 incoming. Oh, yeah, I mean, just playing charged shields with no energy at the end of the turn will be great.
Yep. That'll be kind of perfect.
And we can even play both of our attacks here, too. I want to
Hello,
play
Dunkel.
Energy Bolt last so that that temp shield doesn't get in my way. It is really weird seeing shield on enemy that doesn't normally have it.
True.
Hi, Dunkel.
Great.
Yeah, I'm just thinking.
It's fine.
Wait, why did I get 4 energy? I don't
played the... I thought you played the plus card draw plus energy card.
Oh, overclocked.
Or
It's
overclocked, my
overclocked,
bad.
yeah.
Okay.
Right.
I am also EP.
It happens. overcooked generator.
Oh, well, GG on lethal. Almost. Oh, I thought you had 3. Well, you can have 3. GG on lethal.
Yeah, suppose so. I mean, I could even just... Yeah, I guess not quite. Yeah, I'd say this is coming together pretty well. I probably could have upped the difficulty a bit, but I wasn't sure with a new character. Think twice, predation and diverter. Diverter replaces shields with X Factor.
It's the opposite of inverter, well, sort of.
Actually, that could work really well, because if I max my shields out with charged shields before playing it, granted I can only do that once, but if I'm keeping my X Factor each turn with treat anyways, that could be pretty fun.
What is that upgrade to? Yeah, okay, so it's like inverter where it does have some extra if you go to B.
Yeah, well, it's not extra, it just keeps some of your shield afterward.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Hello, Shiny.
What is predation? Draw a wild card is played, attack for 1 damage. Ah, interesting. We're not really using wild cards too much. We have bite, obviously, but
oh, but Shiny, you could have played in the haze. Off.
well, the modded daily is different depending on which mods you have installed, so...
I get. Joke.
Yeah, I'm thinking we go Diverter here, as it plays into our silliness with X-Cost.
Yep.
No win in 4 runs, yikes. Yeah, I've only had 1 daily that I can think of that I had like that, and I just gave up at that point. I'll have to look at the thread later and see what y'all are dealing with. Okay, Drone Hub Booster. That's great for extra energy, which, considering the card draw we have, can't complain about.
We are usually blocking with them. Well, that's not true.
High frequency intercom. I kind of don't like that as a zone 1 reward. Dirty engines, the trash is somewhat undesirable. I think Drone Hub Booster is a solid upgrade here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Basically hey, if you spent your Jupiter drone to block last turn, have an extra energy to play Jupiter.
Well, and I think the crucial thing is it makes it free on turn 1, which turn 1 is kind of important for me.
You know, yeah, didn't consider that.
That's entirely fair, yeah. Trying to wrangle an infinite is kind of tricky business sometimes, yeah. Hey, we got treat right away again.
But you did not get the energy.
Well, I don't get energy on turn 1. I get energy back when I play at Jupiter if there's no other Jupiters.
My bad.
The Jupiter is effectively free. We recycle treat. I can even out of the way here, actually. Or, well, okay, so I'd have 2 energy.
So if you blocked with the Jupiter's moons, you'll get energy again next turn when you play
to play
Jupiter's
another,
moons.
yeah. But if I don't, I can build up a second drone, potentially. But oh, it has core corruption too. Yeah, that's rough. I mean, Flip Bop, it is still pretty early in the daily. I want to say it rolled over like only a few hours ago. So it's entirely possible that no one had a good enough run at the time you looked to top that. Aquatic life form is a zone 3 enemy, right? So have to have a pretty decent score by that point. Oh, whoops, I wasn't trying to end turn there. Oh well. Late. Y'all are making me wonder if I should do a daily run after this.
That would be fun.
Kinda have to block with the Jupiter there, no other great way of handling this one. Actually, that could be something interesting. Core mod for your bootstrapper.
Yeah.
Set up a version of it that like downloads a like picks a random list of mods to download and then
Here, have a daily with that.
yeah.
Enjoy. Precisely.
Okay, gotta play treat first. My X cost ain't going. Throw another Jupiter up.
You could
Oh,
have
you know-
so many different dailies.
No, QT only draws 3, so it's gonna draw those 3 if I were to play it. I already played treat. Oh, but I can charge shields for the whole diverter thing. Yeah, let's just ready up for next turn. A daily seeded by your DNA, yeah. Diverter is itself impacted by the X factor, though. That's kind of funny. So the more you play it, the more it gives you X factor. That I can see that leading to some silly combos. Don't mind me over here with 10 X factor.
It's fine.
Oh, come on, jerk.
I mean, we can at least line up one of the drones.
Yeah, we're still fine. It's just annoying.
Oh, well, actually.
I wanted my big dramatic hit him with all the drones finish.
Fair enough. However, you're saying. Oh, treat A.
Treat A just gets heavy.
Yeah, which we'll be playing it anyway.
It's not about whether the drone actually fires, it's about whether it would have fired. Gosh. Let's look at replicate. The amount of other cards in your hand, you draw that many cards, you draw one less card next turn. Well, given that that's also impacted by X factor, we've got ourselves math.max A here.
Yeah, really. Yeah.
I am liking Ty so far. Good gameplay. We also have an ad coming up, so I am going to take a break after this card decision. I'm not sure I want Replicate, because I do already have a good amount of card draw. I was thinking Quick Thinking B might be a good upgrade here at some point. You know, if there weren't a max hand size... Yeah, it is basically math.max, as long as you have enough X factor. I think I'm gonna skip here, but I'll consider it later on. But we're gonna go to ad break, we're gonna get up, do stretchies, get water, take care of your body, and we will see you back here in just a few minutes.
See you soon.
Woo, yeah, let's go hydration. Thanks y'all for your patience. I was getting myself a snack. I keep being surprised by being hungry and then remembering that that is what happens when you are more physically active, and all the exercise I've been getting lately means I actually have an appetite. Strange concept, these things. Looks like we have another sector with just one elite, so we have plenty of options in regards to what path we take. Do we have any opinions from folks in chat on an up, down, or middle here? Shiny was quick on the draw with that one. We are going to the middle. Oh, this is a new one. Goose. It is an angry-looking Canada goose.
We are the gander, I see.
Well familiar with those here in Wisconsin. I mean, your water being gone is probably a good thing. That means you drank it, right? That is the idea. Okay, so here's an interesting plan. Given this set of cards, I could be quick with the kill. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, having piercing I think will help with this one a good bit. It looks like it's pretty well balanced on the more shield, less hull side of things. No, I have an idea on how to accomplish the faster kill here. Although actually, if I were to... Do I have enough energy? If I were to play Diverter here, that would give me 3 more X Factor, which would take me to 5.
Mm-hmm.
So then Bite would do 6. Trying to think if there's any way around that to where I could... Oh, you know... No, I still wouldn't have enough energy. Okay, yeah, so I don't think there's any way for lethal this turn, but probably next turn. Or whatever turn I draw Bite on, at least. But I'll have quick thinking next turn. Likely, anyways, so... I do have piercing. Yeah, I think we go... Jupiter... I can't do the treat recycle thing because I don't have it in my hand right away. I guess I could recycle Diverter. Gives me a card if it hits. I am kind of curious what the card is. I'm not going to find out if I don't get hit.
Honk. Just wanted to be honk.
Of course, the attack only being 1 damage is absolutely intended to lull you into a false sense of security that it's okay to get hit. Oh, actually, let's test something. I don't know if Recycling Protocol works with exhaustible cards.
No.
Probably not, but... Stays exhausted. We are birding up. Let's see what happens. It is an annoyance. Ah, but it goes into the deck. It does not go into my hand. Nice. Okay.
This much honking.
That is a fair point, Abrachu. It is not temp, no. Oh, you don't need to spoil it. I was going to try and kill them in as few turns as possible anyways. Oh, we did not get bite this turn, but next turn we should have it, so... It does say the first card you play each turn is placed back on top of your draw pile, so that doesn't really, in the wording of it, provide an exception for exhaustible cards. That's why I decided to try it out to see what it would do. But yeah, it does make sense with, I mean, it's not, like, it does make sense. It's only the first card you play each turn, right? So if the exhaust card is an exhaust card, then the card after that isn't going to be the first card anymore. So I guess it makes sense to me that it wouldn't save it for the next one, but it should probably say something about only applying to cards that aren't exhaustible or single use. Like, I don't have any problem with the way that Recycling Protocol functions, I just think the description should be more specific. Anyway, I think 2 Jupiters should be plenty if we have 5 X Factor, since there's only 9 hull. So I could either go for an Energy Bolt to take a crack at that, but I think a Basic Shift would be better because if the Goose targets our furthest left wing, I don't want to miss it completely. But yeah, I agree with you, Shaka, in regards to, like, it makes sense for it to work that way. It just, well, I'm glad I took that drone shift. It's just not telegraphed well by the description. You wouldn't redraw a card. Okay, we have another replicate. We have math.max A at home. We have borrow, which is 2 energy now for 1 less energy next turn and 1 temporary hull loss. Feel pretty good, honestly. And we have a second energy bolt.
I do like Energy Bolt.
I don't know that we need 2 of them. We're already getting silly piercing damage out of bite. I would rather upgrade the one we have than take a second. Well, isn't having a car in your hand how you drive one? It would be kind of hard to drive otherwise. Of course, you generally also have it in your feet and your other hand, but you know. Tormod, would you mind getting that? I didn't actually look at the upgrades for this one. Ah, so Replicate A takes away the shaken penalty. That's pretty great. Replicate B just makes X equal to cards in your hand and wild cards. Expensive viewers, yeah. I still haven't really had any trouble using up all the energy I get each turn, so I'm thinking maybe borrow is the way to go here.
Sure.
Oh, there's something in the wreckage. Golden Egg. Remove all annoyances, then upgrade a random card in your deck to a random path. Curious. Free random upgrade, let's go. Card Shields A. Oh, that's nice. Leaves us with an energy afterward. That is basically just makes it even better because it gives us a free energy at the end. Fine by me. Hey, Ty said something. That's a first. Free energy. Never mind the work we did to achieve the free energy. It's free! In regards to positioning here, but this one's not going to be easy. I don't think there's a good way of attacking this turn. Yeah. What with them being all the way over there, I mean I could use my basic dodge and move 2 over and get a Jupiter out in front of that, but then I'd be getting hit by this. I'm better off just getting out of the way and prepping for next turn, I think. Do I want Diverter again next turn, or do I want Basic Dodge again next turn? Probably Basic Dodge. Although Diverter would be silly. I do like silly. Yeah, maybe we go silly. A brittle part? Someone should get fired for that. Now all we can do is attack with all of those attacks that aren't lined up to hit. Shame to not be able to hit bite, but what can you do? Apply temp shield to the vacuum, yeah. Oops, wrong button. You Eddie. Unfortunately, we haven't upgraded selective memory, so we can't reach into our discard for that bite. Be real nice, but such luck. Even Energy Bolt is in there, so no piercing available. I could grab charged shields, though. I think that would be the fun way to do this. Recycle diverter again. I don't have enough movement to really make throwing another Jupiter out super useful. But I guess I might as well. No. Yeah, then again, if I don't play it, I get to keep it in my hand instead of having to draw it next turn, so. I sure do love just getting 18 shields and an energy for free. I still have 1 energy to spend first though, so let's grab the basic shift. Now diverter gets me up to 18 on the whole X Factor dealio. We are nearing the end of the deck, so it does look like no matter what I play, I'm gonna have to have it recycle. But I can play Borrow and then immediately play Channel. That'll give me a net positive for energy. I like that. Now we can diverter for silly amounts of X Factor. Then try quick thinking and see what we get. Okay, not what I was hoping for, but we do still have Power Nap and Channel. Sorry, Eddie, no sleeping this time. That's Energy Bolt. Channel does draw me some, and I have 4 energy yet to spend. Guess I'm gonna want to throw a Jupiter out with one of them. Well, I don't actually even need to, I can just move this one into position. There it is. That should do it. Love it when gambling pays off.
Yes, indeed.
Jumping. Moose, replicate, draw shot. I don't think I really need the services of any of these especially much, although I guess replicate could be, I don't know, I keep passing it up. It could be helpful to have some more card draw now. Yeah, what the heck. I am going to make a command decision that I would like an extra repair yard at this point. I'm gonna go up here. I'm thinking we either upgrade quick thinking to B or take replicate to A to get rid of that shaken. Honestly, at this point, I'm starting to wish I had grabbed Jettison Hatch instead of Overclock Generators, because it'd be nice to just get rid of, like, all of our attacks besides Bite and just Bite Max. It is kind of funny that one of Ty's starting cards scales so incredibly well.
Yep.
Diverter's upgrades are basically like, what is it, Inverter? Fury's card?
Yep.
So it either makes it cheaper or it leaves you with 2 shield at the end instead of none. Honestly, I think I'm at the point now where I have enough sources of energy to where the cost doesn't matter too terribly much, and I'm not relying too much on block. So I think I would get more value out of upgrading Quick Thinking or Replicate.
Personally, I'm feeling Replicate.
I was feeling Quick Thinking B, because it's free card draw, it has no downsides, and it gets itself out of the deck afterward. Now that I have Replicate, I don't need Quick Thinking as much. So playing it once free and then not having to worry about it again would be kind of nice.
Can do it.
I kind of see it as a twofer when you can upgrade a card so that it exhausts, because you get a better version of the card and you also effectively remove a card from the deck. At least after the first playthrough of it. Oh, this is also a new one. Professor.
Neat ship.
Finally, I have found you.
Time Mage.
And you are? Your reckless meddling with the fabric of time has destabilized reality. Okay. Alright, we're getting into the meta time travel shit here. I come from a time ravaged by the after effects of your little excursion, and I have invaded this time loop to stop you for good. Okay. But if you stop us, we'll just loop again. Ah, yes, flawless logic.
Okay.
Well, he's a little bit darker than a lot of the other enemies we've seen so far. That's interesting.
Concussable middle. Armored everything else. Basically.
Yep. Lots of interesting things going on here.
Bite size regardless indeed.
Significantly less health than the Cobalt. Only, what, 17? Yeah, 17 and 7. Does have some kind of upgrade going on at the end of the turn here on 3 of the grip parts and some temp shield, which we don't care about because we're piercing. I'm guessing at least one of these upgrades is a power drive, seeing as 1 damage is not that much, but... Anyways, we've got Treat right away, which is always nice to see. Got our Quick Thinking B. Oh, you know, the downside of playing Quick Thinking B there is that I lose Treat for next turn.
Have it again now.
I can. It is an option. Maybe I just forego attacking and put out another Jupiter.
I was thinking Energy Bolt might be nice because you can both concuss and pierce.
Yeah. That's fair. I do have selective memory. I could just go for Bite. with 2 Jupiters out and 3 X Factor, that would be 8
Actually, you could,
piercing already, so...
if you moved 2 and then put another Jupiter out and bit, you could concuss both, cancel both upgrades.
Yeah,
Yeah, that'd be great. I love that.
I would lose a hull, but yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of want to see what they do, though, you know?
Fair. I mean, they'll still do a third thing.
Yeah, but it's probably not the same thing. It is not a daily, I agree. However... I think I'm gonna build towards a high damage bite on a later turn. I agree, Dunkel.
Hmm.
Oh, it's overdrive, not power drive.
And
Interesting.
time skip? Time stop, rather?
Oh, yeah, you know, that does make sense given the whole locks everywhere theme.
So
all the temp shield that he's
temporary
giving
power
himself is...
that too.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. I can see how this would be pretty irritating if you didn't have a bunch of piercing damage. Thankfully for us, we have a bunch of piercing damage. Not quite enough for lethal here, seeing as we drew bite a little early, but we can get pretty well along. Armor? What's that? I suppose if we're lucky, Replicate might draw us the bite once more. Or even, what's it called? Eddie's card. Energy Bolt would do it at this point. Yeah, I agree, Shaka. Not too many enemies make comments mid-combat. There's a couple that'll say something like... I know Spike talks a little bit sometimes. Especially if they're, like, close to losing, but... it is not a common thing.
He's just spamming that A
I mean,
button.
you do have Brack giving you crab facts, so that's, you know, that's something.
Did
you know?
This?
Yes. Alright, let's try that Replicate out. Warp! Oh, actually, we don't have much X Factor yet, so maybe I should divert her first. Let's do that. Now we draw plenty of cards. And there's a selective memory, so we can do exactly what we need. Also Replicate being silly and giving me 15 card draw.
Bye-bye.
That ought to do it. Which emote? I'm confused.
I am also confused.
Draw 14 cards. Don't worry about max hand size. Just draw
Oh.
14 cards.
Glorp.
Oh,
I
I just
pretty sure that was a-
associate Lorp with Starnacle, yeah.
Yeah, Rogue Starnacle indeed.
Oh, is 7TV one of those Twitch extensions?
Oh, I see. Not one I have seen.
Yeah, I suppose you can see, since I have chat on stream, I only see the text. Oh yeah, feel free. Okay, we've got Interference, Draw Shot, and Amplify. Amplify is the one that gives you more energy at the start of each turn. It costs 6 effective. But not super helpful if you don't have Clean Exhaust or Admin Deploy or something fun like that. Get cheap. Lycanthropy. Okay. A woo. Use 2 cards that are not wild in your deck. They become wild. That seems helpful.
Mm-hmm.
Frazzled Wires. I did not take that, but I have seen it.
Oh, wow.
Reduces a 1-cost card to 0, but gives it Short Circuit. Electromagnetic Coil. You end your turn with more than 0 energy, gain 1 evade. I think Lycanthropy would be great for getting some free extra damage out of Bite here.
Oh, yes. Also.
Yep. Gotta do it. Oh, I get to pick. Nice. I thought it was just random. Well, is there any logic to... I mean, I wouldn't want to put it on one of my card draw cards, because I'm likely going to be using that to grab Bite. Similarly, probably not going to put it on Divert or Retreat. So... of everything else, what should we apply it to? Not something that exhausts, obviously. Maybe like Energy Bolt and Evasive Shot, because I'm likely to hang on to those compared to the other cards.
Sure. Seems good.
Oh, that's true. Channel's an infinite, so even if I do play it, it'll stay in my hand. Yeah, that's a good idea. And then otherwise, I guess just one of my attacks or something. There's not a particular benefit to any of the others here. Neat. Oh, there's Frazzled Wires again.
Do we want that?
So it discards the 2 leftmost cards after playing. If we put it on channel, it still draws a card. So it would be less of a downside. It is going to mean it's going to discard Jupiter Drone on me somewhat occasionally, maybe sometimes, since that retains, so it would end up on the left fairly often. Trying to think what else we could add that to. I mean, I guess I could make like Basic Shift or something like that for free, but I don't think the downside would be worth it for anything that's not an infinite.
A 0-cost channel. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, I could skip it.
Put it on Bite.
That is true, actually. Putting it on Bite might actually be worthwhile, because that would let me, even if I don't have enough damage to be lethal right away with Bite, I could get an extra chance to play it. Or, well, no, it's not. It doesn't give it infinite. It only makes it 0 cost. Yeah, so if it's not already infinite, it just reduces the cost. So I don't feel like that's worth it for most things.
But you could have a 0 cost channel that you could play infinitely.
Yeah, I think channel's the only card here that makes sense to put it on.
You could get infinite shield. I'm confused.
Well, so that's why it, with Frazzled Wires, it gives it Short Circuit, so it discards the 2 leftmost cards. That includes channel if it ends up on the left side of the hand.
Okay, good. Yeah, I was
Yeah,
wondering
so-
how that would work.
So this
yeah.
is specifically designed not to give you a
Thanks,
infinite
yeah.
0
I just
cost infinite. It just
wasn't
lets
quite
you play it for as
getting
many...
the limiting factor there.
Yeah,
It's
it lets
just-
you play it for as
yeah.
many times as you can discard cards before it discards itself.
Oh, well, kind of like Bite for that then.
I don't like that because it doesn't give Bite infinite. I would still only be able to play it once. So the only
Yeah.
benefit in that case would be making Bite 1 cheaper, but the downside would be that it would discard 2 cards, which doesn't feel like a good trade-off to me. Yeah, I think we put it on channel. I don't play channel a whole ton anyways, and when I do, it's usually because I want to cycle through cards.
Sure.
So the
Makes sense.
downside wouldn't be as much of a downside in those situations.
Good.
And having another way to get shield back quickly, or especially like at the end of a turn, would be nice for the purposes of charging shield up for Diverter. Alright, chat, do we go up for double combats or do we check this event out? We haven't done too many events here. Down? Down it is. Ah, it's Tooth. What does Tooth have for us today? All of the things. Lightning in Bottle, Slip, Bruise, Final Form. Which I guess is good if you have Time Skip. Waltz. Buckshot. It'll draw a card in your hand. Him. Draw 5 cards, discard your entire hand. I feel like any X card you added for Tooth would just like immediately be broken with Tie though. Skim is kind of useful in that it lets you cycle the deck, yeah. I mean, it's useless in that it draws 5 cards and then immediately discards your entire hand, but it's useful in that if you have something like Sharp Edges, you could deal damage. But realistically, like, that's the whole thing with Tooth. All of his cards are useless at first glance, but have cases where they could be helpful. But yeah, I don't think there's anything here. Yeah, especially with Jupiter, I don't think there's anything here that makes any sense. Or what I've got going on. Sorry, Tooth, not this time. Alright, one more. Are we going up or down? Donwa. Donwa it is. Our old friend Stardog. Yeah, I think Buckshot is one of the more consistently useful tooth cards. There's weak, there's mid-row, and then any overdrive or power drive you have immediately makes it pretty powerful. Too bad I don't have any card draw here. It'd be nice to be able to use Borrow. A microwave that always turns to the same temperature as any object inside it already. Yeah. Tooth as a character would be kind of fun. Relies completely on crew synergy to be effective as a crew member. Or just make it bad on purpose, just, you know, for the silly, but... Oh yeah, having short circuit on channel... not... Having free channel with short circuit is great for a circumstance like this, because I can just immediately redraw that Jupiter and double up my bite.
True.
That's pretty solid. Okay, we got selective memory and QTP. Definitely have some interesting options for this turn. Replicate is in the draw pile. So between that and QT, I might be able to get to a point where the deck shuffles and I can use selective memory to grab bite again. So with that being the case, I would want to play Quick Thinking first because I don't want it to recycle. Yeah, we got Replicate. Okay. Yeah, I want to say that Lightning in a Bottle was the first tooth card that I used as well in vanilla base game. But I think it was because I had energy refund that time.
Mm-hmm. So that was the case.
Okay, so Power Nap is an easy way to burn through another card draw. We can Averter for some silly extra X cost. Yeah. Or no, let's not do that actually. Do want to leave myself a little more energy. I'm going to spend one on replicate, one on bite itself. So I'd like to get a second Jupiter out as well. That logic in mind, I should play treat. Then I'd have 3. Then it would just be a question of how many. Well, I mean, I guess the other possibility is I could draw the card borrow. I would need 5. Yeah. Let's play treat, then replicate. Oh, we got bite right away. Nice. So I can actually use selective memory to grab borrow. That extra energy to play with. Now, not that I really need it, but you know. It's more fun this way.
Bye-bye, Darkstalk.
Ultimate Challenge Crew Tooth Soggen's Jester. I haven't played Jester yet, but I've seen enough about Jester to where I get the idea.
I haven't even heard of Jester until right now. But I can make some inferences.
I also still haven't tried the ship mod that comes with Escape Pod. Nor have I tried Cosmic Difficulty.
With Escape Pod?
Escape Pod is one of the ships in one of the other ship packs.
I see. I remember it being mentioned a couple of weeks ago, but I haven't looked at it.
Hibernate gives you evade equal to wild cards in hand. But seeing as that's X cost as well, that could give me quite a lot of evade. Does end your turn instantly though. I think I am gonna skip these. Completely random cards, no cannons whatsoever, starts with Ram. Interesting. Alright, we have an ad break coming up, but seeing as we're right next to rigs, I'm gonna push through the repair yard and take said break with the boss fight music. I know my audience. What was it we were talking about upgrading next? I already upgraded QT to B. We could upgrade Replicate to get rid of the shaken status, but that hasn't been too much of a problem, really.
You joked about selective memory choosing from discard.
Yeah.
Oh, selective memory B is draw or discard. Okay.
Yeah,
Huh.
it could be useful. We could still do Diverter A, make that cheaper. Energy Bolt B for more silly piercing.
Silly.
Or we could just get rid of a basic shot, make our deck a little more effective.
All seemingly decent options. What does channel upgrade to?
Oh, that's a good question,
cost.
seeing as we have stuff on it. You can make it do either or but have buoyant and retain, or you can make it do either attack or defend. I don't think that would help us a ton.
That was short circuit.
Not enough card trades, need more. Yeah, it doesn't reach the top of the card. I don't think it has enough yet.
Until it starts going around the perimeter of the inside of the card.
I'm kind of inclined to just get rid of a basic shot at this point, since we're leaning pretty much entirely on piercing for our damage strategy.
That seems good.
Like, we're not really using other attacks. Even evasive shot hasn't been getting used much. Solo Sagan's escape pod run. That sure sounds like a meme.
I wish you well, but I simultaneously wish Sagan's death. Which is probably also wishing you well anyway.
You're better off just giving up? What? Okay, I'm going to be kind to my viewers, and we're gonna take our ad break here on Riggs. I will see y'all here in just a few minutes. Flip up, go refill your water. Everyone else, consider hydrating.
Snack time, baby!
Stretch, snack, all that good stuff. And we'll be back in a minute.
See ya.
Alrighty, welcome back everyone. Except for Tormod, who is currently consuming snack. Let's see. We got bite right away, which is a little less than ideal, but we did get treats, so we can cycle that. Oh, that's true. I suppose I could cycle bite. I don't know how much better it would really be next turn, though. I think I'd rather just let it go through the deck. Oh, yeah, duh. Of course that draws treat. But we can play it again. Seeing as we don't have a ton else to do here this turn. If I play... Just thinking through my options. I can bite, and I can charge shields to get an energy back. Punch a block, of course. Then we channel. Oh, you know what? Channeling was a mistake. I didn't realize that would draw the card and then discard. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. Well. No, I'm not undoing that. That was an honest-to-goodness mistake on my part. I get to learn from that one. What I can do, though, since I got my selective memory, is grab Replicate. So if I borrow Diverter first, Replicate will fill my hand up nicely. And now Jupiter's back, I can play that for free. Didn't get bite, but that's fine. Play Quick Thinking and that'll fill my hand up again. Gives me a decent chance of grabbing bite. Actually, let me power nap first to get that Jupiter back. Not get me bite, but it did get me another borrow and replicate, which will let me draw more. So if I play borrow, play a couple cards to get him out of the way. Channel actually also, seeing as don't care about the stuff on the leftmost, I can just use that for discard. That's quite convenient. Let's do that first. Yeah, if I channel twice and then borrow again and use Diverter, I can once more greatly increase my X factor. And there's bite. See, we don't even need multiple Jupiter Gens. We can just do oodles of damage with byte be? This is quite the fun setup. That's a tasty looking mech you got there, Riggs. Draw 26, yeah. Okay, we've got predation again, which would be, I guess, slightly more useful now, but still not especially helpful. And extreme measures. Increase the value of X on all cards by 1. Sure. That seems good. I mean, it's just 1, but it's permanent. I guess it's a little expensive for 2 cost, yeah. Yeah, if I didn't already have Chutoi, it would be maybe a little more worthwhile for getting going, but... I don't think my deck is big enough to where a second diverter would really be worth taking either. And to think I almost didn't take Chutoi. Gotta work out those teeth to get the good bites. Well, predation, the only, like, especially fun thing about it... Oh, predation B, though. Okay. So X is the wild cards in hand, and you get that many predation instead of just getting 1. Oh, that tooltip seems to be broken, as it says attack for 0 damage, which should be 1 damage per predation, I would assume. The other 2 say 1 damage. Oh, I have no hand because I'm looking at it in the upgrade tree. Yeah, I suppose that's true. But yeah, this would, if I upgraded predation to B, this would be able to give me a whole lot of predation, which I could then use with channel to just immediately deal a bunch of damage. I don't know, I mean, in theory it is a way I could deal damage, but it's not as good as Bite. Like, I already have Bite, so... I guess this would give me more than 1 card in the deck that I could use for that big damage, though. It is kind of expensive still. If I had more sources of energy, maybe? I've been a little bit lean on energy, like it hasn't been lacking, but it hasn't been a surplus either. That, and I would have to spend an upgrade on it. I'm thinking we just skip. Predation does seem fun, but I'm liking the combo that I have going already. The other options are Diverter, which we already have 1 and I don't think I need 2, and Extreme Measures, which increases the value of X on all cards by 1, but unlike the X Factor, it does not decrease by 1 at the end of the turn. Which, yeah, I suppose X Factor also shows a 0 here. But yeah, I'm thinking we skip. I don't think any of these would substantially improve the deck at this point. Even if I did take Predation and upgraded it to B, it would be a secondary strategy at best. I guess Extreme Measures A might be worth it, but still doesn't seem like it's worth the effort. I'm gonna skip them. Hey, Simplicity, Painter's Palette, Dirty Engines. If I were to take Simplicity, I would burn Basic Shot. Honestly, maybe Energy Bolt, because I don't use it much anymore now that I have Bite. And I could maybe get rid of Treat and just focus in on Diverter. Although that seems somewhat ill-advised. I guess I could always burn Power Nap, but that's useful sometimes. I don't know that Simplicity is quite as ripe here since we have already pared our deck down pretty well. Maybe we just take Dirty Engines. I mean, we have card draw to deal with the trash, or to help deal with the trash. Let's Dirty Engines it. Oh yeah, we didn't see any modded boss artifacts there. That is true. Okay, so first card gets Recycle. Probably Diverter on that since we've got Charged Shields to play here. We'll have plenty of extra shield for next turn. Play a Jupiter. For free. I don't need the energy this turn, so playing Power Nap would probably be helpful. Anything to play that last energy on. I guess I could have Power Napped for this turn, but then I would have had more energy anyways. Yeah, I haven't done a whole lot with rigs really, other than grabbing that selective memory and upgrading for starters. Which it's kind of weird to have a run that's like going this well with rigs where I'm just not actually using rigs to be broken, but she's certainly still helping. Okay, here's that tasty opportunity to use Diverter again. And now we already have lethal. Quite a bit past it, even. And there's another Diverter. Well, Bara's in the draw pile, so... What's that? 60 damage bite? What's that? 90 damage bite? Solar sailing, rummage, pat on the back. Solar sailing might honestly be nice just to move me around a little more. Not really much downside on it. It's free movement. Oh, finally we have a route where we can take 2 elites instead of just 1. Not that we've needed the extra artifacts, but the challenge is nice. Oh, this is new. The Ouroboros X08. That has a lot of eyes.
I don't like it.
What?
I don't like it.
Ah. Yeah, there is a status. This ship acts every time a card is played. Wild, okay. Well, we're gonna find out what that does. I guess let's just play Diverter and see what happens. Seems as good a way to start as any. Why did it take damage? Huh. Well, it's attacking, but it's offsides. Oh, I wonder if that's what this enemy is gonna do something was, is it was causing itself to eat, or to take damage. Eating its tail, that whole deal. Right. So you can win if you just play enough cards. Stall long enough. Well, I can play a Jupiter for free here. I'm gonna selective borrow. Oh, drones, interesting. Self-temp shield, that's fine. Replicate to fill the deck up again. Okay, it doesn't seem like it moves at all, so as long as I'm careful not to line myself up with its attacks, I should be fine. Already doing decently as far as getting bite up there in damage. The only real challenge I'm seeing to this is making sure I don't line myself up with attacks, with this attack next turn, or next card, rather. And then still being able to position things well. I have 8 cards in hand, so I can just play quick thinking here. Let's do that. We did not move at all yet, no. I just stayed here and have been playing cards to set myself up. Targeted with cockpit, yeah, I guess. Yeah, this one certainly would be harder if it were actually, you know, pointing at me. Ion Storm's only at the start of the turn. It's dealing damage to itself. I've only got the 2 energy left to work with. I can get 1 more energy from 0 by playing charge shields. Fight is up to 9. It's got 12 hull left. I do have channel and a large hand next to it to play. So if nothing else, I can get it to go through another cycle and deal itself 2 more damage. That gets me close. I guess if I move over 1, put out a Jupiter here, play Energy Bolt to deal 2 piercing, play my charged shields to get energy back, then play Bite, then I should be good as long as I can stall until it damages itself again. Let's give that a shot. So we throw out another Jupiter. Hit it with an energy bolt. Charge shields. Right. There we go. Not bad, single turn. Although I imagine with an enemy like that, that might be somewhat more common. Yeah, I can definitely imagine that one being gnarly otherwise. It does benefit evade builds in a general sense though, since moving without playing cards doesn't trigger it. If you have a lot of evade each turn, then you can kind of get out of the way of the attacks and then play a bunch of cards. But evade is pretty powerful in this game in general, as y'all were discussing earlier. It does seem that we are at a crossroads. Shaka is suggesting a down. Why not? Let's see what we get. Okay, classic solar flare. got treat off the bat. Probably going to draw more cards this turn anyways, though. I don't know how much it matters. I guess being able to play it more than once might be nice. Interesting. Got Solar Sailor, got Borrow, got Bite already. Hey, they're selective. Okay. This is working out fine then. Okay, so the selective memory I could grab. I would really ideally like to have both charge shields and diverter. I guess diverter's the more important of the two. Yeah, diverter on its own should be enough. But I was thinking I could just grab Quick Thinking and gamble that I get diverter, but probably better to grab diverter. Ah, preventing damage? What fun is that? I prevent damage when you can maybe be lethal turn 1, potentially, possibly. If I grab diverter right now, I use treat first, and borrow to give myself the energy. Diverter gives me 6 more, I end up with 10. Then I have 2 Jupiters, that's already lethal. So yeah, I can just go for it now. If I'm not mistaken, at least. Very nice. Well, this has been fun so far. Garage sale discounts everything in your hand and ends the turn. Not really super conducive to what we're doing. Bolt would be redundant. Whirl up would give me a lot of shield, but I already have other ways of doing that. I don't think we really need that either. Fleet time. Colossus time. Don't think we'll be getting turn 1 on this bad boy. Good deck or no, this was a lot of hull. I suppose I could play Replicate first and just get another Replicate, or, well, it would just draw itself, basically, yeah. because of the recycling protocol. Or even if it didn't, I would draw it whenever I play channel. I don't have a whole lot else going on here, so it seems worth giving a try. Well, if I play the drone first, then I lose my recycling protocol. That's the only thing. Okay, we got Borrow. Got charge shields. Got diverter. Still have my channel. Use channel to grab an extra shield before I play diverter, although that does stick bite in the discard, but we've only got 7 cards left in the draw pile, so that's not too big of a hassle. We're not really worrying about being lethal this turn. Channel will grab me an extra shield. Drop a Jupiter. Hop over one. Oh wait, I should have probably done that somewhere where it could hit this turn. I guess it doesn't matter too terribly much. Also don't have a ton of incentive to borrow, though I have the option to. There's no reason to reduce my energy next turn. Full diverter. Okay, the basic shift to get that. Guard shields. And I guess evasive shot to grab an extra evade. So we left a couple damage on the table there, but no huge loss. Oh, got selective memory as well as that replicate. That's good. Well, if we can just keep the replicate chain going, we may as well. That seems pretty good. Definitely want another Jupiter. Collective memory can get me bite easy. Although I could really use diverter as well. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, I can play quick thinking now. Got me channel. Oh yeah, true, I do have power nap as well. Hey, there's diverter. Okay, so what I'll do here is I'll play diverter and then I'll use selective memory to grab borrow. And then I can get bite with channel, no problem. So I'll spend one energy on another Jupiter and the other energy on Bite, ideally. There we go. Not quite lethal, but pretty darn close. Hibernate B, Zoomies, and Charged Thrusters B. Interesting. So Hibernate B gives you shield in addition to movement. Still not super useful for us right now. Zoomies moves you over with an X cost. Alright. That's kind of silly. We could move very far with that. Charge thrusters though, so X is your remaining energy. You get twice as much evade as X. Energy is set to 1. You lose all evade next turn, so that likewise would give us a silly amount of movement. Yeah, I feel like Cleo is kind of a necessity. We've had a bit of an OP run otherwise. There is not time for run 2 because I have a significant amount of work in the morning, so... Yeah, I guess Zoomies would be more useful here because it's flippable and, not that the flippability matters a ton, but it's still useful even if I don't have, super high X factor built up yet, whereas Charge Thrusters, if I don't have a bunch of X factor built up yet, is not as helpful. I don't know, I think Charge Thrusters might still be better. Because like, even with the starting 2 X factor, if I wait to play it till the end and I play it for 1 energy, that gives me 6 evade.
Still have the 1.
Yeah. Yeah, I like Charge Thrusters B here, I think. Nice movement option. None of these are helpful. These are all somewhat useless at this point. I guess we can get an extra hull out of adaptive plating.
Yeah.
Ah, relic. I think we got this. I don't even have to do anything special. I can literally just moons, solar sailing, moons again, bite. That's game. I mean, I can divert her first for funsies, but... Well, that was fast. Ooh, new cards. Hot Shot, Buoyant, 4 damage, 1 cost, exhausts. That's fun. Not helpful here, but fun. Augment DNA. Choose a card in hand, it becomes wild for the rest of combat. And it's 0 cost. And does not exhaust. Interesting. So pretty good if you're doing a wild-based tie build, but if you're doing an X-Factor-based build, I think it kind of pales in comparison. Bite's the only thing I have right now that takes advantage of wild. Lycanthropy still made sense because it was a passive-free thing, but I don't think augment DNA would actually help us much here. It would mostly just take up space in the deck. Yeah, unfortunately I think we skipped this. Stacked pot shot for easy turn 1 kills. Yeah, that does make sense. It is a lot of energy, or a lot of damage for the cost. It's pretty powerful. I'm kind of surprised it's a common. Ooh, Potshot B gives you a second attack based on the number of wild cards. Oh, if it were earlier in the run and I still had time to upgrade that, that would have been great for this one. I mean, Buoyant is a detriment if it gets in the way of other cards that you need, but if Potshot already provides you with all the turn 1 damage you're looking for, then it's pretty solid. The only real downside I can see there is if it doesn't give you, you know, the means to make a turn 1 kill, then it leaves you less room in the hand for defensive options, but... Oh, there's Sun Lamp again. We have been pretty consistently using Evade though. Energy Refund or Fracture Detection?
Yep, that's...
Thing? Yeah. Well, I guess we'll take Fracture Detection. Could be useful for Cleo if nothing else. Okay, we've got another up or down. If we go down here, we will have no more choices, but if we go up here, we get to choose one more time. How are we feeling, chat? We go top artifact or bottom? Up, 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 up. Piercer, okay. Not, like, incredibly helpful here, but not hurtful. That's for sure. We going up or down here? We have, once again, the choice. Our last routing decision of the run. Going down early, okay. Huh. Got to see Lyra and Gemma. Okay, so what's with the... Oh, Hidden Brittle. Interesting. So that's a new UI elements thing?
Oh.
Which button was it again? There's a button that lets you see on hover what mod something is.
Alt, I think it was.
It's not Alt.
Or Control. That was left Alt.
No. Or at least it's not doing anything.
Keyboard on.
Combat QOL. Yeah. Yes, the keyboard is on.
It is Alt.
It's... Well, Alt certainly isn't showing me when I mouse over that. Oh, I see. Yeah. So it does not do it over UI elements. Yeah. That makes more sense. But yeah, that's something that Combat QOL is doing. So it just is showing me that I don't know which one is brittle. I kind of wish you could turn that off. I mean, you probably can turn that off. I see. Yeah, fracture detection assistance. It's a nice feature to have. certainly makes it easier not to forget that it's a thing. But I like to have to think about it. I would prefer to keep that going in my brain. It makes me feel like a smart cookie when I use it. Okay, so we've got charge thrusters B. No card draw other than power nap. Read first so we can at least keep the X factor going. Don't really have a reason to play charge thrusters here. We want to take the power nap this turn just as in hopes of getting a better card or some card draw. No, of course we just get treat again, duh. Oh well. Oh, well, that was easy. I wouldn't really gain anything by playing charged thrusters other than getting it out of the deck, and I would lose all my evade at the end of the turn, so... I don't know if I feel like a smart cookie for that one. Not sure that one counted. Well, that worked out pretty well. This is already kind of unnecessary, but, you know, I'm having fun. I'm not sure how Ty would be weak after a run like this. I mean, I'm sure there's gotta be situations where that's the case, but... I am sure not encountering them at the moment. Weak early game, yeah. I guess. I don't know, I mean, like... I feel like, you know, unupgraded bite, it's... at worst, 1 cost, 1 damage. Like, bite and treat aren't great, but they're not bad. They are effectively basics unless you can play them both on the same turn, but then as soon as you get more going, you're fine. Refund shot A, that's new. Interesting. You attack, you temporarily lose a hull, and then you gain an energy back. But it's cheap, so it's free the first time you play it. Interesting. Not super useful here, but interesting. Yeah, X Factor definitely relies on being able to stack. That is fair. Chewtoy has helped this run quite a bit. Being able to start with that X Factor already going makes a big difference. Ah, Hopper. Just thinking through my options before I do anything here. Yeah, I think I want to... Well, no, if I recycle Power Nap, will it draw itself? I don't think they'll draw themselves. I think that's how that works. Let's do it and find out. Yeah, it doesn't. It gives me Diverter instead. Which is great. I benefit greatly from that. That might be just enough so that I can get lethal this turn, actually. Yeah, I have a plan here. Wait, no, my plan relies on being able to attack twice, and I don't have the means of doing that. Crap. Yeah. The auto dodge is still a problem. I don't have any card draw to pull another Jupiter. Well, it was an interesting theory, but in the end, just a theory. Thank you, Aaron. Okay, we got Replicate here. That'll help with card draw. So treat first, recycle that. Jupiter, Power Nap to get the Jupiter back. Replicate to draw more cards. Polar Sailing moves me the direction I want to go for free. Quick thinking should cycle the deck. It'll let me use selective memory. Could put out another Jupiter. That's an interesting option. Yeah, let's do that first. I can actually channel once for free here too. Jupiter back. Thinking Charge shields will give me 1 energy back. If I selective memory, I could grab Borrow for 2 energy, but that wouldn't help me get Bite. And I'd be relying on Channel to get me something useful, so I should just grab Bite now while I have the chance. I don't really need to play Diverter here. I already have the damage. At this point I can channel for no real downside. Charge thrusters, that doesn't really help me any. Channel again. Oh, I know I can just play Bite, but now I have Borrow, so I can actually play Diverter. I like doing the silly. It's fun to do the silly. Also, look at that sweet, sweet 28 of 8. That gives me the energy back anyway, so look at that sweet, sweet 31 of 8. This has sure been a build. Let's see how we do against Cleo. But first, one last ad break. We have another quick break, so I'm gonna get up, use the bathroom, get some water, all that good stuff. And yeah. What, you want the Cleo battle music as opposed to the wonderful knockoff orange hardware store theme? Oh, I don't know if it'll be that fast. We'll see. I guess we can at least stare at what my turn 1 hand is and think about options. Or about how totally screwed I am. Ooh, yeah. I mean, I guess I at least got charge shields. That'll help if I don't otherwise come up with any good strategies for turn 1. But it is ad break time, so we'll be back to give this a shot in just a few minutes. Do all those self-care things, and we'll see you then. Oh, alright. I did not do the thing that I talked about because I had to actually use my break time for break time things, so I'm gonna sit down and think through this hand. It seems like staying put would be a decent idea here, seeing as one of the 6 damage shots is already going through the scaffold and one of our weak spots is already in the middle where there's no attack. It would be best to stay put and throw out a drone to block that other 6, methinks. Then we'd have 4 energy since we have the drone hub booster. We could another 2 out of borrow, or 1 if we used borrow and then power nap to ameliorate the downside. So that would leave me with 5 energy to play charge shields with. So I would get 7 temp shield and obviously full normal shield. That would leave me with 11 shield to deal with 5 plus 6 plus 4, 15 damage. So then I would only take the 4 hull damage through that. Not bad. Yeah, I mean, I could risk playing power nap this turn and just see what else I draw instead, but I think it makes more sense to use as a way to get away with playing borrow without the downside for turn 2. It does put me in a not great spot turn 2 in terms of, like, I'll have 1 less X factor and I won't have any shield. This part of my strategy has been using charge shields to get quick shield and then using that shield to get more X factor, but obviously with Cleo that's a little hard to maintain. I think we're gonna die turn 3 on this one, honestly. But we'll see. Okay, so Jupiter, put our energy back. Actually, before I play this, I do have the recycling protocol. I could drop, maybe borrow or power nap first. Yeah. Yeah, power nap does give me the card draw. That is nice. The extra energy doesn't help much if I don't have any card draw to use it on. And I think getting the extra temp shield out of charge shields is probably worth more. Well, it gives me energy at the end anyway, so I can play the energy bolt regardless.
And it gives you another temp shield to play energy bolt.
What's that?
And it gives you another temp shield when you play energy bolt.
No, that gives Cleo temp shield.
Oh.
That's why the number's
I
red.
that. Yeah.
Not that that matters since I'm leaning on piercing to do all my damage anyways, but...
Yeah, yeah.
Something like that, Eddie. Something like that. Okay, could be worse. Cleo targeting the left helps. I did not check where the brittle is. I don't know where the brittle is. I shot at the cannon next to the cockpit, so the brittle could well be on the cockpit. Which I suppose if I want to run this one back multiple times, that would be a useful thing to give a try to. Diverter does not help me a ton here. This is not a great hand. I think we need to power nap to draw a card just to see if we can get anything more useful. Not a good turn for a lot of things. I suppose one option I could have done and maybe should have done was to instead play the Jupiter and then play Power Nap so that I could get a second Jupiter to use for blocking. As it is, I can at least get 4 evade, so that'll probably get me most of the way. Yeah, the lack of chaff emitters is gonna do me in on turn 3, I think. I don't think there's any way I can make this one work, at least with the way I started this out. Okay, so we have 4 evade. 1, 2, 3, 4. One over, drop it. 3, 4. Yeah, not good in the slightest. And goodbye. No chaff emitters. We are in for a time here. I got all my card draw, I guess. I suppose selective memory is still in there, so... Yeah, I would need a really great combo to be able to pull 31 damage out of thin air. Or vacuum, I suppose, seeing as space. Oh boy, yeah, replicate for recycle, yeah. I guess at least I can Oh, there's an idea. I have Jupiter drone hub
Drawing the
booster.
June.
What?
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, you could play the Jupiter, keep drawing the Jupiter to
Yeah.
destroy all the chaff. For the
Yeah.
besiegers.
If I had the movement too, that's still a lot of missiles to do that with. I don't know if I can pull that off. Because I would need enough card draw and enough movement to sustain that
You have charge
combo.
thruster.
I suppose that's true, yeah. It's 11 missiles though, yeah. That's a lot. I do have channel. That is potentially the solution to some extent, yeah. Yeah, so each missile does 2 damage. I have 10 hull. So anything over 4 missiles will kill me. So I could leave these 3 and just keep moving right. I mean, it's a silly strategy, but it would probably work. I don't necessarily have to charge thrusters first. I can get at least one for free with solar sailing.
Yeah, that's true.
That card's practically designed for this combo. Okay, so the downside with charge thrusters is it does use up all my remaining energy.
Except for one.
Except for one, obviously, yeah.
Sets your evade to 1 at the end of the turn.
I can quick thinking at this point. That'll get me the Jupiter and replicate. No, charge thrusters just gives you 1 lose all evade next turn status. Yeah, let's QT to grab that Jupiter back. Then if I'm losing energy on charge thrusters anyways, I only need 1, 2, 5, 6 evade.
Well, another...
If I'm losing 2 energy on charge thrusters anyway, I only need 6 evade. I may as well selective memory and grab out diverter.
Yeah.
Start boosting that. Or I could play channel first, actually. Yeah. Because I can get rid of power nap basic shift, no downsides.
Well, I mean, if you played Power Nap first, you would get more evade out of it.
No, I wouldn't.
Why not?
It doesn't give me any extra energy.
Oh, well,
Yeah, I think I play channel, get rid of these 2, give me 1 shield, selective memory, diverter. The diverter gives me extra X factor, which replaces the missing energy
yeah.
in terms of giving me evade anyways. Well, I don't need power nap to cycle Jupiter. Because I can get Jupiter from channel, I can get Jupiter from replicate. I guess I'm not sure how Power Nap would be any different. I mean, I guess it gives me one more chance to cycle for it, but yeah, channel does run out.
Channel's gonna run out on its third use.
Well, that's if I played it right now without playing any of these. I'm probably gonna play some of these first. But yeah. Yeah. No, that's all fair. So selective memory, diverter, power nap, and channel, yeah. This is making me wish I had upgraded to Diverter B at some point, but I didn't actually take all that many upgrades. So we need to play Charge Thruster next so we can line up our next Jupiter with another missile. That gives us 12 evade, which is more than enough. One energy back. We move over Jupiter. Move over Power Nap. Jupiter. Move over channel, I guess, next. Jupiter. Move over channel again. Jupiter. Now we have to rely on replicate giving us Borrow, which it should. There's 8 cards in the draw pile, that draws 7, so that's a pretty good chance. I know it'll at least draw one more Jupiter. Yes, and we got Solar Sailing as well. We need to play Borrow because 5 missiles will kill us, so... Although I guess we have some shield now, but still. So we can get these last 2 no problem. So we've got 2 energy but no drones, and I unfortunately ran out of draw right at the very end. I mean, which sucks because I have Bite and Energy Bolt here. I could be knocking off another 10, or I guess 8 because I wouldn't be able to afford another. Well, yeah, the Jupiter drone would be free. What?
You could undo, and instead of destroying that last missile, you could be doing damage instead.
Yeah, that's fair.
That would probably be better? Because you'll still survive and do quite a bit of damage if you did that.
Yeah,
well, hold up. That'd be 5 missiles if you did it that way.
No, there's 4 missiles. Because I could get another Jupiter from...
yeah. Because you can move back. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So there's 4 missiles.
I can move 2 to the left.
Yeah, I don't want to let it hit the weak spot, obviously.
Oh, you can test the right cannon if you move 2 to the right.
This is true, yes. Yeah, so if I hop over, I can... Actually, it'd be better to play Evasive Shot instead of Energy Bolt. Or the evade... Well, no, it wouldn't matter because I lose it at the end of the turn anyways. And I want to play Bite first so that I still have that +1 from that being wild. Okay, so hop over here. Jupiter's moons. It was not the soul card in the deck, but it was redraw, so I knew it was on top of the pile. There was no way that draw would have drawn anything else. Yeah, Treat is maybe a better thing to play than Energy Bolt here. It would only give me 1 damage instead of 2, but it would give me the evade. And it would keep my X factor alive for next turn.
Yeah, I agree with that move.
Cool, okay, yeah. Let's actually count, so that's 8 damage incoming. Oof, yeah, so I'll have 3 health, but I'll be alive. Darn.
It's not that.
No luck, okay. So it's either middle or left. So when we inevitably have to start this fight over, we'll at least know that we don't want to be looking on the right. Well, I sure wasn't expecting to survive that turn. I'll call that a win on its own. And now we only draw 3 cards because of all that shaken, and we only get 3 energy because of the borrow. Lovely.
So basic dodge, move 1 to the right, and Jupiter's drones and pray.
Yeah, I don't think even if it was, that's 21. Yeah,
but do
I
it
would
anyway.
be 1 short. Let's see, yeah.
It was the middle.
Oh, well.
Start over.
That's sad. I even have an energy. If I had any attack, I would have been fine.
It's fine. We'll start the fight over.
Yeah, well, I mean, if I had played Energy Bolt, then the thing, or the bite would have done less damage. So it may still not have worked out. That's hilarious, though. So close. Yeah, it would have been 1 less for the attack last turn, plus 1 less for each of these, 2 less for the brittle one, so it would have been 4 less. Anyway, yeah, let's relaunch game quick and give this a proper shakedown. Because I wouldn't want to leave y'all without showing off that last memory.
Yep.
Play some elevator music while Nickel launches again. Go. Okay, so knowing now that the middle spot is brittle, oh, I mean the load times aren't long at all anyways. I'm not bothered by it. It's just
and your 28 mods installed, like
yeah. Nah, it is plenty fine. In my eyes, at least. Can we turn 2 this? That's a good question. I did get Bite already on turn 2, I think. I think playing turn 1 the same way we did last time still probably makes the most sense. The only thing maybe we do differently, I forget, was I energy constrained or draw constrained? I was mostly draw constrained on turn 2. Save a drone on the middle column. Yeah, that's a good idea. Use power nap this turn instead of next and just drop a drone. Four damage energy bolt turn 1.
Yeah, but
so yeah,
if we move right now, we'd be taking a fair bit of damage, wouldn't we?
Yeah, but if I can kill turn 2, it doesn't matter as long as I survive.
Yeah, I guess.
The other thing, though, is that Cleo targeted my left side of the ship on turn 2, so the positioning is going to be a little screwy.
And the Jupiter would stay alive this turn, too.
Okay, so if I want to play 2 Jupiters this turn, I would need to power nap in the bottom position. The second one would be there just to block damage. Or I could just not even worry about doing that and still play the power nap in the top position so that I still have plenty of energy next turn. If I'm in this position, that's 12 plus 9, that's 21 damage. So yeah, I do have to do something to block some damage or else I just die. Well, obviously I still have the charge shields though, so that's 21 damage, and what did I end up with? 17 block, I think it was.
Yeah, you only lost for hull turn 1 last time. Yeah, my thought was if you place the Jupiter's moon in the middle and then move back over with basic dodge.
Yeah. The only question in my mind was whether to leave the Jupiter's moon there and leave the Jupiter drone in the middle and play power nap in the top position
to draw another one, and
or to play it in the bottom position, put a second Jupiter out, and block that 6 damage so that I'm only in for 15 instead of 21. So yeah, I had 11 block at the end of the turn the last time. With 21, that would be 10 damage. I would still easily survive at least this turn.
I mean, if you put 2 Jupiter drones out this turn and then used Energy Bolt, you'd be getting 6 damage in.
Yeah, which is also pretty good. That's true, I haven't been using Future Vision.
And I guess you could borrow if you wanted to. Which you shouldn't need to.
Well, I'm going to borrow regardless. That's a necessary part of me getting enough shield out of charge shields. Or at least it was. I guess I could skip doing it and see if there's still a way to survive if I have 2 drones out. I may still live. Might be worth saving the energy for the next turn. It's a lot of damage though.
Throw out the Jupiter's moons right now and then just...
Yeah, so if I know I'm playing 2 Jupiters, then I can start by doing that. Or wait, I wasted my recycle. I don't want to do that. Actually, recycling borrow might help with turn 2, but I don't remember if I had any card draw. I don't think I did. Yeah, and I'm gonna have even less cards already because I'm not playing Power Nap and I'm playing the Jupiter twice, so I'm gonna draw the Jupiter and 4 other cards at the beginning of next turn. But yeah, turn 2 is gonna kind of suck.
So, Power Nap?
I don't want a Power Nap right away because I need Power Nap to be able to play 2 Jupiters this turn. You bottom deck the card draw, yeah. Yeah, yep, that was right. I did get like all of it on turn 3, which is why I was even able to do all of that silliness. Yeah, you're probably right. None of this is especially worth recycling. So we move back over. Toss
survive with 2.
Our Jupiter back out. I suppose we are already in the survival zone, so I could just skip playing Borrow entirely. That would leave me with more energy next turn. I don't know what I would do with that energy, but...
I mean, it seems worth.
Well, we can always try it again if it doesn't work out.
Yep. It's 6 damage now.
Can we, Eddie? I don't know.
With our single attack that we had?
Ouch. Okay, so yeah, the problem here is I can't even get to the brittle spot this turn, and I have not much and no evade. Yeah, so now we're just kind of SOL.
Well, I mean, you can at least throw another Jupiter's drawn out.
Yeah, I guess that barely allows me to survive. Yeah, so we throw another Jupiter, treat, diverter, bite.
Yep.
That at least does another 10. And we still just barely squeak out survival here. And now we're back to this silliness. Turn off future vision because that's going to make me dizzy with all the seekers. Right, okay, so... now we can start obliterating these.
So the other consideration is we only need to do 24 damage.
Oh, I did that in the wrong order this time compared to last time. I shouldn't have thrown the Jupiter before playing the draw, because now I can't use Solar Sailing to draw the Jupiter back.
I mean, you can play a Jupiter.
I mean, the other thing is I don't have to try and survive turn 3 necessarily. I can just go straight for lethal if I can get...
That's what I was thinking.
12 on... Or not even necessarily... Yeah, if I can get enough damage out of bite and or bite combined with other attacks.
Mm-hmm.
I say we YOLO it.
Alrighty. Too bad you don't have another evade.
Oh, did I do that wrong? I did do that wrong. I should have recycled replicate. Oh, it's in the drop pile again anyway, so I can use selective on it. That'll grab me diverter and bite. I want to borrow to make space in my hand. As well as panel. And I would throw another Jupiter out if I could move, but I can't, so replicate. Here's our basic dodge, so now we can move.
Another Jupiter.
Got treat and diverter and bite, so that's 4. That would not allow me to put another Jupiter out, but that would take it to, that'd be 4x cost, then diverter would be 7 instead of 6, so that would take me to 11. So that would make this do 12 damage, which would be exact lethal. So I don't think I need to throw another drone at all. I can just beat diverter, fight for 12, which does exact. Okay, well, did still have to save scum that one, but fracture detection for the win. It definitely helps a lot with Cleo in particular, especially getting center brittle. In hindsight, I probably shouldn't have attempted that, given that we were, you know, trying to get the last memory and all, but I don't think we'll have too much trouble on the Cobalt, all things considered. Also, did not bottom deck all my card draw this time, so that definitely helps. Hubris avoided, yeah. Yet we do have an obvious brittle spot. That is also helpful.
It's also concussable.
Ah, GG. How many attempts did it end up taking you to beat the daily? 5, yeah, wow. I think we grab replicate here. That or yeah, it wouldn't make a ton of sense to go for diverter yet. But we still have plenty of energy, so yeah, I say replicate. Pull that hand back up.
You want to move in Jupiter's turns first, or Jupiter's moves first?
I could, I guess.
You'd free up a spot.
Yeah, it just costs another energy that I might need.
That's
I mean, at this point, replicate, that would draw me a full hand, 6 more cards. So chances are I would get borrow and diverter, but it's not guaranteed. Granted, I can play channel twice, and that'll get me the last 2 cards. So, yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it's worth it. So there's borrow, but not yet diverter, so we're gonna need to channel for that. I swear, if it's the very last card in the deck. I don't have any card draw after this, so... Oh my goodness. Wow. Guess I shouldn't have played that Jupiter.
It's fine.
Wow. Well, good thing I didn't already play borrow, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's a bad turn or anything. It's just like, oh, I could have had it. It's so close.
Well, you may as well charge shields. Free.
Well, yeah, I want to use my energy first.
Well, I guess you don't even need to, because you're not going to take damage this turn. Already mostly full shields.
I guess. Or wait, actually I don't want to do that in that order. I want to do evasive first because of Piercer. Although that does reduce the damage of bite.
Where are you going to get that energy from? Oh,
Charge shields. It's still more damage in aggregate than it would have been otherwise, so... Not a bad turn 1, just aggravatingly close to being potentially lethal question mark. So close. Okay, here's... this is not looking great. Solar Sailing might get me something good. Maybe. I guess I have plenty of evade, so I can still mostly get out of dodge. Let's see what Solar Sailing gets me. Sweet, okay. That doesn't help in terms of attacks, so I do have to just kind of try not to die this turn. If I just keep moving right and I drop a Jupiter to block that 4 damage, then I can just take 1 shield and nothing else. So I'll still be, or 1 damage if I play Diverter, I guess. It's not a daily. I don't care. Move 2 left. I mean, yeah, that works too, I suppose.
Yeah, realistically.
That's true, that's fair. That lines me up better and doesn't waste a Jupiter.
And then you can play another Jupiter.
Yep. Look at all this energy that I can't do anything with. Anyways.
Yeah, you can at least empty the hand.
Set myself up with plenty of X Factor for next turn. Come on, give me something. Nope. Well, that's disappointing. I guess there's not much point in moving back over. Then again, I mean, I have the evade anyway. I may as well. I'll at least get some. Gets me closer.
The basic shot, or
That's shield though, that it doesn't pierce.
get that. Little pleasing.
Maybe I should have just stayed put and saved the evade there. Oh well.
There's the bite.
We're good. It just took a little bit.
We have the drone shifting.
Yeah, fair. Oh, but what if I shifted this way?
That was the right way. Correct.
Oh, I mean, it would work if I shifted it left. I was thinking that was what you meant.
Oh, I was thinking no, shift it so that it's on the brittle spot GG.
And regardless, I didn't need to shift it at all. If I had just put that second turn out, it would have been fine. It's all good. But also I have more energy and more card draw, so I could just, you know, style on him some more. Hey, look, there's that diverter. Don't want to channel because that would get rid of bite.
I was gonna laugh.
There we go.
Bye.
Cobalt took longer than Cleo. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes it's like that. The noodle returns! Are you sure? Aw. Oh, so Eddie just gets to leave.
Congrats, you never get to play Eddie again. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's good.
Well, for completion's sake, and for anyone who didn't happen to catch it, I'm gonna go ahead and rewatch the Memory 2 from last week before I watch Memory 3. busy with projects. Studying. Three days. Ah, yes. What's even worse than being found out for committing crimes? Social pressure. I feel you, Eddie. I feel you. Reactor ventilation. Nipida wire. Ah, interesting. Interesting. Alright, well, that about does it for that. Bit of a long one, bit of a lot of damage, but a very silly, very fun build. Definitely glad that I decided to give Ty a try finally. Only ended up with 4 cards, but like that was all you needed. That and the artifact was ample for some silliness. I really only used Charge Thrusters V the one time, huh? Still worth it for that Cleo turn 3 nonsense. Did not get to see the funny Ty card. That's fine, there's gotta be more secrets left for next time. This may be Eddie's 3rd run, but we still have only done 1 run with Tucker and only the 1 run with Ty so far, so. Plenty more content to explore with what I've got installed. That is a good question. I think there's still... I saw 1 new one, but I think most of them I've at least seen. Yeah, I'm just missing 2 at this point. So not bad. But yeah, that should do it for me for tonight. I will be back again on Tuesday for another daily stream. I will probably stream something or other over the weekend, but we'll see. Thanks all for coming out. It has been a good one as always. I hope you have a good night, or a good day, and certainly a good weekend, and we'll see you next time.
Take care.